Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. And good morning, World Wide Web. It is a Milktoast Monday here in the Rockwell Studios from behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone is doing well. It is just shy of a Monday morning in the UK, Europe, and Africa. And still a Super Sunday night in the US and Canada. And just getting a few things there we go. Get a little bit of music going. And we're going to be running the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack from volumes 1, 2, and 3 today. And it is a bit overcast outside today. Nice and cool. And we shouldn't be reaching any more than probably about 80 degrees today. And we should also probably get the counter started. There we go. All right then. Right. So Monday again. Oh my gosh, everything looks like it's working. Are all the bots here? Blerp, Stream Sticker, Stream Elements, Bot of the Spectre. Everybody except Jeeves. I think I got some updated information on that from Mr. GFA Undead. Wow, getting all kinds of random requests for friendship from the Captain of Industry Discord. Crazy. Alright, everything looks good. Let's switch on over to our main game screen. Let's also get our overlay going. There we go. I think that should do us. Perfect timing. Let's load her up. Loading, loading, loading. You can get that game a loading. And there we are. Always facing north. And there goes the overlay. And it's back. Alright, well, we're going to do a couple of things today. Well, we're aiming to do a couple of things today. We definitely need to get a lot more machines put down in order to increase our TTI rate, and we're also going to be doing a bit of setting up the automation. So we've got facilities underway. And we got some animals roaming around. Oops. And some genetic material for more animals. And we'll just pop those in there. All right, now our facilities. Oh, just missed it. I was really hoping to jump up there, but guess we'll go the long way. Up we go. There we go. So we haven't been doing too bad. We're at 1356 TTI. Our biomass is finally catching up. 1 megaton. And we need to launch some rockets today too, so I reckon about 7 more animal spreader rockets. That'll get us up to 20 of each type of rocket. We still got almost 31 megawatts of power to do. Nothing to unlock. Everything is unlocked. Okay, so a little bit more super alloy. Right, so it was a little bit of a trick to get this one in here. We're not going to be able to connect across. That's all right. It doesn't really want to snap so good. This one snapped a whole lot better than the other one did. I didn't fight that at all. Okay, and that came around just perfectly. All right, so we'll put a ladder up from here. And there we go. Perfect. I reckon we'll put some windows in. Because the other side does, why not, right? There we go. Nice. All right, now, what kind of room do we have? It's not going to fit a 3x3 there. Actually, we could do a 2x2. Oh, is that the same on the other side? No, for some reason it's not. Oh, because those habitats don't line up on the center. Well, how about that? All right. So a bit more iron and super alloy. See if we have any extra. No, we don't have any extra. Finally, our miscellaneous overload is reducing. Titanium, we can reduce some of that overload. All right, let's see what we can do with that. Yep, one there. One there. Did that line... Oops, did that line up? That doesn't even look like it lined up very well. Oh, it did not. So we can't even get normal spacing. Oops. Well, that's odd. So even though these habitat modules link and line up together. Oh, Mr. Magic Gnome Gaming, how are you? Yes, I am at 13.6 TTI. Oh, you're getting there, 990 GTI? That's awesome. A good way to get seeds? You can actually find them in those blue storage chests all over the place. A lot of them in the wrecks, yes. But you can also make them. So, and you actually, I don't think you can make them. Hang on. You're not going to need a lot. So once you have the veggie tubes down, yeah, let me check something. Oops, hang on. Let's go to the right place. Right, so we can make flour and chocolate. We can make the food. All right, not in an auto crafter. Yeah, excellent. Up to animals and biomass, or animals and insects. Hang on a second. Let me have a think on this. There is, that's butterflies. That's butterflies. That's bright. Holy smokes. DNA extractor, DNA manipulator, that's all for animals. That just puts the seeds in. Thing is, though, not the sequencer. You know what? The easiest way to do this, let me just pop over to the wiki real quick and all right, seeds. Flower seeds, crop seeds. Open up. Yeah, so obtaining the seeds. Thanks for those redeems. So eggplant, mushroom, wheat, squash, cocoa, and beans. Found in the treasure crates, the blue chests, with the exception of wheat seeds and cocoa seeds, which are purchased with tokens. Oh, space trading rocket. There we go. So I believe the seeds will be no, not in here. Huh. Oh. Right. Okay, so the food growers. Okay, so what the deal is, you put seeds in a food grower and you'll 100% get eggplant all the time, every time, if you put eggplant in there. So you only need now hang on here. So the only way to get seed pouches is to go discover them, but you won't need many. The number that you find is going to supply so many food growers and so many, outdoor farms. Right. And you find seed packs in all the racks. You find seed packs in the blue crates. When the blue crates are all over the planet, or all over the map. Oh, there's tons all over the map in the blue crates. You've got most of them? What'd you do with them? I mean, because there's blue crates everywhere on the map. You could literally end up with hundreds of food growers and farms. The seeds to make tree seeds. Hey, Bo. Yeah, I'm trying to die again. You've only found 20 food seeds? You haven't explored all the blue chests yet then, or the wreckage. They're on the shelves in the wreckage. They're in the blue chests in the wreckage. They're everywhere. There's just so many to find. You really can't... I mean... I put mine so far out of the way, I don't remember where I put them. Oh, I know where I put them. I put them in the kitchen. Somewhere. There they are. I mean, you find so many of them. Mr. Jack! Good morning, how are you, sir? Welcome back, Jack. Meteor. You probably haven't, MG, because even before you get to the portals, I mean, I found so much of this without going to the portals, but you know, what have you got? You got 1, 2, 3 if you count the Stargate, 4, 5. There's 6 wrecks right off the bat. Oh, 8 or 9. Plus the bunkers, the underground bunkers, that's right. Launching rockets. You have to launch T4 GPS satellite rockets. So you have to launch T3 and T2 and T1 first. Yes, there are underground bunkers. Do you want to see where 1 is, or is that a spoiler? Oops. So your rocket unlocks come in when you get some of them might be just a notification that pops up that tells you you've reached a certain level of something, and the rockets have unlocked. There's probably a notification. Stargate Desert, lava biome, yep. The cargo ship, aluminum, yep. Wreck on the hill, wreck on the plains, yep. And big ship behind the falls, yep. Yeah, there's not a wreck in every one of the portal scenarios. Let's just go to, let's teleport. I'll show you where one of the underground bunkers are. So we'll go over to, how about the Lost Bunker? There we go. There's a Lost Bunker right there. Goes underground. And there's a lot of stuff here too. Stuff that I didn't place. Location on the map. Let's see, I'm right in the center, so right here, just east of the Zebra Rock. So right where this iron mine is, just to southeast. So this is the lava where you get your obsidian from. It's just north of that. And then the Zebra Rock. And then where from our base, just come down the corridor. So from our base, fly across the water, come down the corridor, go through the underground of the osmium. You'll come out right between the Zebra Rocks, and then just keep shooting southeast from there. So 2 large rocky outcrops, and then you're here. And then you just go down here. Fun times. Read a message. A bunch of stuff. Read another message. And look, seeds. Now, of course, I cleaned up a bunch. I didn't take them all. That's just one location. Lots of things hanging on the wall. But anyway, you'll find stuff in here. Yay. I left a lot of stuff behind because... Yep, ladders are already there. Ladders are here. Pods are here. You know, they're broken. They don't do anything. Guess we'll take that one also. Mushrooms. Oh, I can take that. Can I? No. Can you really open it? Oh my gosh, you can. You can't take it yourself. You can't destroy, I mean, you can't deconstruct anything. Huh. But yeah, there you go. Oh, here's a bunch more. All the stuff that I dropped that I didn't need or want, because it was in my backpack taking up room. But you know. But yeah, the ladder's already here. The ladders are already just going to the ladders and, you know. It's a bunker. There's just tons of this stuff all over the map that's which is probably why we can't make seeds, because there's so many of them. It's just, you know, you'll have a hard time storing what you find, you know. Yay, 1.4 TTI. Wait a minute, weren't you just at 990 GTI? Oh, I misread something. Yeah, when you said I'm at 990 GTI. Oh, is it moving along that fast? Ah, okay. Mine's still moving along pretty slow. Oh, what did you get up to? I know you were up into the TTIs already. I think Bo is just in front of me, probably around 15 or 20. Oh, okay, 1006. Yep. That's all right. I don't like the way this doesn't line up. Are you serious? Oh, I thought that was my phone. That must have been in the music. Sounded just like my phone. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to get some more machines down, because I'm really skint on machines. I really don't have a whole lot of machines down. So having a whole lot of rockets up don't make a huge difference, because machines. Let's see what this looks like. Oh yeah. That's some pretty serious misalignment there. But it all aligns this way. We just got that teeny tiny offset. Mr. Tholen, how are you doing, mate? Good morning. I think I have the maximum for the drone station, which is 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I got 25 drones, which is the maximum that can sit in the dock. Wait, you can have 100? What happens to 75 of them that can't dock or can't sit down? Yeah, I know you can place multiple docks. I'm just talking about one dock that holds 25. So you can have up to 100 in. So even if you put more drone stations down, 100 is the maximum you can have. I would think because the drone station has slots for 25 drones. The number of drones you have in use is only limited by how many of these drone stations you place down. I mean, I can understand, you know, continue making drones, but at some point, you're going to have, they're not going to be busy doing something, and they're going to need a place to dock. Otherwise, what? They fall out of the sky? Right. So I reckon you're going to lose drones if during their idle time they don't have a place to dock. Oh, they park outside it? So they hang out here in the open. You can actually see them. Huh. Heck, I could make a bunch more, but you know, mine are not very busy. I've only got 15 in flight, and I've got, well, 16 in flight now, and had 10 just docked resting. It's not a huge... They keep producing even when I didn't need them? They were reproducing on their own. You weren't clicking these to produce drones? Oh, you automated it. Okay, yep. Yeah, I just come in here and make them when I need them. I didn't want to go overboard with them because I actually don't have, well, they're not overly busy. Which is probably pretty good because my FPS, looking in this direction, my FPS is at 45 to 50, which ain't too bad. Here comes a purple. Oh, blue. Osmium coming at us. You missed me. Ha! All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, that little teeny tiny misalignment. Can't do anything about it because these are lined up all the way around. I mean, even though there's no door, those are lined up. So this port is actually lined up with that port down there. which these are all connected properly. So it's just not a perfectly symmetrical measurement all the way around. All of the habitats connect, and that's all that's important, really. Actually, I could do this. I could put one right there and grab an iron. Put another one right underneath it. Yeah, that could work. So I could actually move that from there and just put it here. Oops, that goes up, not down. Oh, I just removed my down. Oh, wrong button. I hate that. I hate that. Oh my God, I so hate that. Oh wait, that's going, Yeah, you know what? When you accidentally leave it on deconstruction, Eesh. It's hated. So we need it going from here, going up. There we go. Yeah, I've always hated that fact that you can actually delete your ladders and then you might actually trap yourself. I might need these rocks to dissolve. So this will fit a 3x3. We won't get a 4x4 in there like we did on the backside here. So we got a 3x3, we got a 2x2, and then a single, and then it connected to the biodome, and then we get another single, and a 2x2 would be too much, so it'll be a single, and then a 3x3. We get some more iron and titanium. Do we have more titanium in the overflow? Yes, we did. That's awesome, MGG. We're moving along quite well. Yeah, see, there wouldn't have been enough room for a 2x2 in here because of that corner right there. Probably would have said can't do it anyway. Okay, so that works. So we should have stairs up. And stairs up. That's our top level. And then a 2x2. And then a 1. The habitat. And then a 3x3. Do we got enough for windows? No, need some cobalt. So that actually works out pretty well. And 7 more animal rockets. So what are you automating eggs towards? What's the purpose of automating eggs? Are you talking fish eggs or frog eggs? Or both? Fish? Yep. To boost, what is it, animal and oxygen? Yep. Water life collector? Yep. Okay. Cool. All right, so we got our way up here to this floor. And we'll need one more. Yep. So I guess we'll put it right next to this one. Maybe? We can go over here. Can never have too many ladders. Kind of nice to see pretty much where we're at anyway. So we can see we're on the 2nd level. And then the 3rd level. The only thing is we can't connect going back the other way like we did on the level down. But that's all right. That's what the ladder's for. To head back the other way. And the only thing I didn't do... Yeah, I did a ladder up here. How about that? Okay. So what's going to be up here are resources. So down here will be automation. Above will be resources to collect from. And down below will be resources to collect from. So because the automators operate on a sphere, and even though we only see these the 2D circumference of its range, it's a sphere. So I can put product up above, I can put product down below. And actually, not for this one. But when these automators go up to the next floor, then there's resources down below here, all the way around, and there will be resources up above there, all the way around. So the middle floor is going to be the automator floor. So that's our 3 floors. So that way I don't have to worry about having these little blue boxes with the ingredients for an automator. They'll be down below or up above, and it'll be in range of the automator. And that's the way that'll work. And then of course the automator floor, you'll be able to go all the way around the complex. Like that. Till we get to the kitchen and the out. So it's just a horseshoe. Bottom floor resources, middle floor automators, top floor resources. And the only reason I didn't bring it out this way is because everything down here is basically office space, command, headquarters. So resources don't even start until right here. So up above will be automation. So 1.1 megatons of biomass, so definitely need to step that up. Can you not supply and demand a cookie? Yes, you can. I'm pretty sure you can go to the trade racket and demand cookies and trade those in. Sell them. Fairly certain you can. So in your kitchen, you're crafting cookies from cocoa. And you put them in, a cabinet and set that cabinet to supply. Then you can go over to your trade rocket and demand the cookies come over here. Yes, you can autocraft them. And then put your cookies in. Hang on, before I end up lying to you, I don't want to lie to you. Anything that you can autocraft, just go into your autocrafter, click here, and these are all the things you're allowed to autocraft. And cookies is on the list. Cookies, donuts, or cake, and whatnot. The autocrafter can supply, but there would be no reason to demand cookies into an autocrafter. Cookie wasn't there the first time? Had you unlocked it? Yeah, once you get the recipe. You probably hadn't unlocked the recipe yet. So anything you can craft in an autocrafter will show up in this menu if it's unlocked. If it's not unlocked yet, it won't show up in the menu. Right, you've got it unlocked, so it should show up now. Wow, that wasn't very much. I guess there's some stuck up there. Maybe? By the way, for anybody that's not aware, we are playing the soundtrack to Volumes 1, 2, and 3, Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, I guess that was all there was on that little meteor. Where's the other one? There he is. Alright, let's see what else the meteors left us. There's some. Didn't leave a ton of stuff laying around. I'm glad the water doesn't kick up water spray from the jetpack like it does dust and dirt when you're over land. I don't see any remnants of any, there's some. I think there's only like three or four meteors that hit during the blue meteor shower. I think it's 4. Oh, we got ads coming up. And yes, that's correct. MGG. And there you go. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break. And then we'll be right back.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Oh, that's much better. A bio and a stretch. Yeah, so there's only two paths. The biomass, which you can see on the right, and the terraformation, which is on the left. The biomass is part of that. So the 1.16 MT over here is the same 1.16 MT over here. As far as your drones, 126 is good enough. I don't know, is it? Depends on what you're doing. Depends on what a player is doing. I've got 25 drones and it's good enough for me right now.
Let's make some fucking noise.
I mean, you know, I've got 25 drones, you know, and these cabinets hold 70. You know, I've got 3 full cabinets, so that's 210. Same thing with the titanium, you know, that's 25 drones, plus what they're doing for the automators. So I've got 3 of everything, you know, obsidian, uranium. Uranium is a little low. I need to set up some more miners because it's all getting converted to rods. Osmium, I need to visit osmium, zeolite, and iridium and set up a couple more miners. Actually, zeolite's not getting converted to anything. It's just the uranium and iridium. So I've already got overflow on sulfur. Oh, osmium. I was right at osmium. So osmium and iridium. Need to set up a couple more. There they are. One of each and titanium. So we'll grab some titanium. And it just happened to have 6 in there. And we'll grab a rod. Grab a couple of those. A couple of blue. And a couple of red. Oops, and we'll just pop out to the iridium. I'm pretty sure I did not set a teleporter up just to go over here. MGG, there's not going to be anybody that will be able to tell you, oh, you need 5 of these, or you need 3 of those, or you need 100 drones, because it depends on what you're doing. What you need is only based on what you're doing. So there's not going to be a there's not going to be a game-beating combination of, oh, you need this many of this and this many of that to beat the game. It just depends on how you're playing. If you only need 1 extractor, you only need 1 extractor. If you need 10, you need 10. Oh wow, look at that. There's actually not enough room to put it right next to there. Because that's the edge of the map texture. Oh, hang on, what did I just see? Just saw green for a second there. Up. God. There. All right, we needed iridium and osmium. Well, we got 2 osmium locations. I wonder why it's not supplying enough. So we've got an osmium north. Hang on. We are doing that one, and there's drones going there. Are we doing that one or that one? No, I can't remember. No, we're doing that one right there. Osmium north, east, and west. Oh, I didn't do one on osmium east. What? Seriously? How about that? No, there's nothing in here. Iridium and sulfur, and I've got ice in there. That's funny. Okay, so I must have, yeah, that makes sense, iridium, sulfur, and osmium over there. So I'm pretty sure. Good song. Hold on. Where's my teleporter? I'm pretty sure I put one over here. I didn't put a teleporter over here. Oh, because this is not a zeolite. That's why. I didn't put a. I actually thought this was a zeolite mining source, and it's not. It's way over there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in through the iridium cave out the back of the sulfur. So this one is actually, I didn't put a teleporter here either. Oh, here's part of the problem. Didn't export it. And the reason I didn't export it is because I'm turning it into rods. So when the rods are overloaded, the rest of it will go back to base as raw. It ends the game, yes. So if you place the extractor platform and you launch to leave the planet, it ends the game. I recommend you save before you launch. After your launch is complete, you're brought back to the main menu and you can reload the game, and it's right where you left off. And there's 3, and I hear tell there's actually 4 different endings. So as you can see over here, the normal, when you leave the planet the first time, that's the normal one. Then the second time you can do the Warden Keys mystery, and then there's a smuggler's end of the game, and there's a 4th. Yeah, it's like completing a it's like completing a level, I reckon. Mr. Fire. Oh, you haven't found the 4th ending yet, Fire? Good morning, Fire. What are my levels per second? I don't know. I didn't think there was anything rated per second. It's either by per ton or per parts per million, parts per billion, parts per trillion. Heat is per second. Ah, okay. I'm surprised I didn't put a teleporter out here. That's okay. We'll take the shortcut. It's so close to base. I think the close ones I didn't bother with a teleporter because it's kind of fun, nice flying around, looking at the scenery. Where's the other one? There you are. Blending in with the background. Animals are 28 grams, 28 million grams per second, or yeah, 28 million grams per second. Insects, 5.6 million grams per second. Plants are 3.75 million grams per second. So total biomass is 37.8 million grams per second. 96 million NPA per second pressure. 11 million kilopascals per second heat, or Kelvin. Well, you probably just started animals. That'll increase. I've got 20 of every rocket except animals, which I need another 7 more to make 20 rockets across the board. You reckon that's what it was, Fire? Somebody just flat out lied? Suggested a 4th ending for people to go play, frivolously looking for a 4th ending. Bo, you're at 64 million animals. That's awesome. Yeah, I've only got 3 animals and a few fish. I need to get my animals up to speed for sure. Which, that's why I was collecting DNA also. So, 3 endings. You can finish the job of terraforming the planet when you reach 5 TTI, and after that you can build an extraction platform and leave the planet behind. Planet Crafter features 3 endings. All of them involve the extraction platform, but you can tell your extraction pod to meet up with one of 3 groups. Really? Oh, so you can tell extraction. You can just click on one of the 3 endings in the extraction pod. Oh, that's cool, Bo. 45 creatures. Yeah, I need to get to creating creatures. So I've got 3 right now. I was just collecting some of that DNA just a moment ago. I have a lot of colors, which I really don't need, but I don't like how these sort. These don't sort properly. You know what? I was over in the osmium and I didn't even put the other extractor down. I mean, miner. I reckon three endings sounds accurate, Fire. I don't know why somebody would lie about a fourth one. But like you say, probably to spark interest, who knows? It's going to be a little bit before I get the third one because I've only got 27,000 tokens and I need 500,000. 500,000. It's going to be a while before I get that third one, I'm sure, until I step up my production of energy. What are they called? Energy cells, fusion energy cells. I like that, Jack. Staying on a planet not doing anything is ending number 4. Oh, is that what the order is, Bo? I couldn't figure out what the sort order was. That's what it is. So, species, color A, then color B, then skin patterns, then variants, then bioluminescence, then size. Okay. Is that the order that... So they're actually sorted into the order. Species, color A, color B. Those are the requirements. And then the optional ones, which is skin pattern, 2 skin patterns, a variant, oh, there you go. There you go. You guys are switched on. I did not even notice that. All 3 of these are the same. So, a genetic trait by species. Color A. A color B. Then a... I don't have any of the thick skin patterns, only the thin ones. And then a variant. I wish I knew what the variants were. We got a lot of 2s, 3 and a 4. I do have a lot of variants. Let's go with a 6. Oops, that was bio. Let's go with a 5 variant. We'll do a bioluminescence. We got a lot of 6s. We'll do a small. I haven't done a small. I've done a number of 4s. Ooh, I haven't done a 5 yet. Let's do a giant one. Let's do a small one and then I'll do a giant one. I don't have that skin patch. Mr. GFA. I'm good, mate. How are you? How is the bot coding coming? All right, my genetic traits are all 3, so I really don't have much of a choice. We'll do a white and a beige. We'll do a 5. What number did I use for the variant last time? I got an awful lot of 2s. We'll do a 2. Bioluminescent. Do a 6. And then a size 5. Yeah, we'll do a big bad boy. First day back at work. That's gotta suck a little bit after a nice 2-week vacation and then back to it. Are these 3 guys getting enough food? Oh yeah, they're getting enough food. All right, we'll see what we end up with. So we did a really small and a really large. And they're both deer-like. All my animals are deer-like. I don't have any of the other... I wonder why that is. I thought I was choosing a variety of different variants. They always seem to be about the same. So G-Man, did I understand what you were saying the other day that Jeeves will not be welcoming with drones anymore? And there won't be an audible or anything like that? Or is that part still working? Oh man, I had my cam off the whole time. You need to change species to get different looks. Variant is about the horns and tail. Okay. Species. So I reckon I've only had, you know what? That's what it is. It's only been giving me one kind of species, and I haven't actually used the manipulator. Yeah, I've only ever had 3 because I haven't come over here and made... I haven't made 1, 2, there's 3 different species. It looks like 3 different species. Yeah. 3 so far, right. Oh, Spectre only does the chat side? Okay, awesome. Awesome. A legged fish form, a deer form, and a cat-like form. Yeah, I liked that arachnid fish. That's pretty cool. Do you remember which one that was? If that was the first or second or third? Oh, yeah, 3 is the deer. Right. That's what I've been getting. Species 1 is the cat. I want to do one of those. I want to do one of those. There we go. My variants are all 2s. Oh, we did a 2 already. Let's do a 4. Just out of curiosity. And let's do a really big one. Well, next to really big one. Which means I'm probably going to have to take one out unless I put another farm in, so we might as well put another farm in, animal shelter. Two is cat, and then GFA, I think that's somebody that sets it to 25 is oh, that's awesome, Bo. Setting it to 25, which is like outside temperature, they should be just putting fan on and don't set the temperature. Just put the fan on and don't put air conditioning on. All right, so I'm going to need supplies for... So silk... I should have grabbed the lerma while I was up there. Silk, T2, and methane. I didn't put silk up here. Silk must be down. Oh, am I getting all kinds of jitter from this rain? Where did I put my slick? And how come those aren't going over to... Ah! I wondered why those weren't going over to the rocket. I didn't put silk down here. That's what the deal is. Yeah, I didn't put silk down here. I put it, I put it with the butterflies. Yeah, I think I put it with the butterflies. This is trees. That's trees. I'm lost. Oh, up one more. God. Up to the top. There they are. Ugh. No. Larva. Butterflies and fish. Yeah, tell what happened first thing this morning, G-Man. While I'm hunting for whatever the hell I did with my silk producers. Someone started a defrag on our server store. What? No. Defrag has not been needed ever since NTFS became a thing. NTFS deprecated the need to defrag. Why would anybody click that is correct. Where the hell is my silk? By the way, for anybody that doesn't know, we're doing the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtracks. I have sufficiently lost my silk production. Hang on, I put it in a habitat somewhere. I'm almost certain I did. Let's look downstairs again. I couldn't have put it in the kitchen. Oh, I know where it is. Oh my God. Nope. Where the hell did I put silk? It's fine to do it. I have actually heard that defrag does not produce any benefits whatsoever since NTFS, so why do it? Pretty sure that was the whole design scheme behind NTFS, is so that defrag would not need to be performed ever again. That was the whole reason behind NTFS. So why would you do it? It's like it's like manually duplicating the effort of something that's automatic already. And yeah, absolutely slow, since NTFS does it in real time on the fly. Oh, here it is. God. All right, and a methane. That says silk. And I got a cabinet full of fabric. Funny. Oops. Let me think. Yeah, for now I might as well just do that. So that's going to fill up with silk, but I need to automate that. I have never in my life heard that, G-Man. That's the first I've ever heard that NTFS kind of helps. Wait a minute. Defrag, if it's saying it's 97% fragmented, is a straight up lie. You'll probably need to do some more research on that. NTFS generally prevents any drive that is formatted with the NTF file system. Generally prevents fragmentation from going over 10% ever. If it's operating properly, which there's no reason why it wouldn't be. If it's an NTF file system, the very nature of it prevents it from getting over 10% fragmentation, which is completely acceptable. Defrag is going to lie because defrag is reading the information incorrectly because it's pre-NTFS. You guys are going to have nothing but headaches. You need to completely delete the defrag program or put a lock on it so nobody hits that. You guys are going to constantly have problems if you believe the information that defrag gives you or somebody hits that button. It's just, wow. No, Windows doesn't constantly defrag your drive. NTFS does. Well, that information you got from Google. NTFS is designed to minimize fragmentation of the file systems. Got nothing to do with drives. NTFS will defragment the file system. Windows doesn't do it. NTFS does. So the truth is Windows won't constantly defragment your drive. That's correct because it's completely out of context. And Windows does not periodically check and do defragmentation if needed. NTFS does it real time, 100% of the time, 24 hours a day. Yeah, probably need to do a little research on what NT file system means and what the benefits of the NT file system is. That's what NTFS is. All right, so we've got enough for another animal habitat. And, oops, sorry, that was loud. Oh, I didn't pick up the methanes. Which I believe are... Nope. Are nitrogen methanes. That's correct. So the NTFS file system's main purpose is to group similar or like data together in a cluster on a drive for faster drive access so that the read-write heads can pick up the data immediately in sectors and blocks located next to each other rather than going around for another spin to pick it up. And we're only talking about minuscule moment, nanoseconds. So that's what it's, and you have to consider the fact that the smallest block on a drive is going to be set at either 4096 bytes, and there's lots of options, or it'll be 8092, or it'll be 2048. So the byte size, or the sector size, or the block size will also determine how quickly your system operates, because, for instance, if you store a single file that's only 90 bytes on the hard drive, it's going to look for let's say, for instance, it picks a very empty block. The block is for, let's say it's set to 4096 by default. 90 bytes is going to take up that block of 4096 bytes segmented, and it's going to be marked as full, and it's not. There's only 90 bytes taken up out of 4096. So the smaller the block size or the sector size that you choose will determine the efficiency of data storage on your drive. What if I face these? Let's face them this way. That's kind of not lined up very good. Let's try that again. That's because I'm probably not sitting right in the center. That's a little better. There we go. Let's see what that creature looks like. Hey, there we go. Woohoo! An arachnofish. I go in just like yours, Fire. Yeah, MGG, you can definitely, that's what your, that blue looking manufacturing machine is to create larvae. Wave files are downloaded now. Even game updates can be saved at different spaces on the drive. Doing a defrag just brings the entire folder to a single space. Well, defrag doesn't do that at all, really. Not very efficiently anyway, never has. Boy, he's growing fast. Look at him plump up. All right, now the feeder. Oh, the feeder's fine. Look at him plump up. It doesn't keep up with the numbers, but... How cool is that? Alright, rest of you guys, give me some more. Getting genetic traits from every one of them. Hello, you're growing bigger too. How cute is that? Just too cute. Yeah, size 3 or 4? Oh no, hang on. He is a size 4. No. Yeah, size 4. So he's next to the biggest size. I know, right? He's gonna be bigger than these guys. These guys are size 3, I think. Nope, they're size 4. He's a size 3. What? Oh, I guess he is a bit bigger, huh? Didn't look like it. This guy, I think, is a 2. Yep. No, he's a 5. Oh, Mr. Cuteness is going to be a 5. What did I set him at? 4? 3. He's already as big as... He's already bigger than these other guys as a 3. That's a 3. That's a 4. I guess that's about the same size. He's a 3. He's not going to get any bigger than that. They're kind of close in size. Settled game doesn't really require more than 5 animals. Really? So I wouldn't even be gaining anything with 2 animal farms? With that hold 5 each. Yeah, we'll have... That's plenty of food for all 6 of them. Look at that. He's gonna be... So you can't get close, and the UI is displayed off screen, so you can't really tell. There he is. He's gonna be a size 2, I reckon. He's at... What's his growth? He's at 45%, so he's about half the size he's gonna be. Only a little bit bigger than frogs. Oh, you used 5 shelters. Wait a minute, you used 5 shelters and 1 animal per shelter? Oh, 1 shelter and 5 animals. Okay. And just 1 shelter and 5 animals. Yeah. So what's the benefit of a 2nd shelter, or a 3rd, or 4th? Just lots of animals, right? That is so cool looking. He is a hammerhead shark. He's not a fish, he's a shark. He's an arachna shark. He's an arachna deer shark. How many you have determines how fast the stat improves. Right, makes sense. More is always better. I think what Jack means is you really don't need to push much or any at all as the game is technically done. Ah, right. Yeah, so there's no so there's no benefit other than decoration and really cool stuff that come from having more animal shelters, you know, because, well, fish are part of animals, unfortunately, so you can't really tell because fish are mixed into this. And we're at 52 million grams per second. Plus, here comes some color to hit me in the head. Purple. Pulsar. No. Super alloy. So I guess at that point, just, you know, increasing the animals' rocket launches. Yeah, fire. I don't even know what the, I don't even know. Stop shaking. PTI? I don't have a PTI. TTI levels. Stop already. Oh, the PETA, right. Yep, gotcha. Will it actually show a PTI here? Will it show in the PETA watts or petagrams or the PETA energy or... Does it actually put a P in there? Or does it just say 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 TTI? Oh, we got ads. Oh, Jeeves has stopped announcing the upcoming ads. G-Man, can we fix that somehow? Thing is I see it on my stream, but it's really small to me. I liked it when it was in chat. Yeah, you know what? I thought I did that, Fire. That's, I'm glad you brought that up, because I thought I turned it down to 50%. We'll go all the way down to 20. Because that's still a lot of shake. So, I need to do a bio break and a stretch, so I'll only be about less than a minute. And be right back. Right after we consume some water. And maybe some food. And then we'll do a pause. Or not a pause, we'll just do a... I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. We have Pop-Tartage. I'm not going to do that immediately, but anyway. So question for everyone. Oh, you turned it completely off? Yeah, you know what? I want a little bit of realism. I want to see... I don't want a 20 on the Richter scale, you know? That's why I turned it down. So when they hit, I want a little bit of shake, you know, for realism, but not a tremendous amount. Rock has looked at my PC and stuff too, but the collective is better. My CPU has 23 processors. Sometimes a few of them drop down all the way to 0% at the same time. Yep. And it causes whatever I'm doing to briefly freeze for about, right. Need to start getting ready for the JOB. Oh, a message from me 20 minutes ago. My horseshoe design. Probably because, you know, I'll scroll back. Hang on just a second. All right, have a great day at work, Fire. I miss stuff because all right, let's see if we can let me see what Fire said about there's a potential issue with your horseshoe design in the form that you may end up having to have multiple sources of an item due to range. Right. Okay. Yes. If you're still there, Fire, absolutely. I already anticipated that, but have not come up with a solution for it. What I'm just going to do is just kind of roll with it to see how that goes, because a 3-up, resources on top and bottom, and automators in the middle. It's not an efficient design by any stretch of the imagination. It's not even a practical design. I just picked a horseshoe shape for giggles and grins and didn't even think it through because of the biodomes just above it, which consequently they only connect on one of two sections of the center. So that presents an issue all by itself as far as alignment and connectivity, and I didn't put it up very high either. It's only, what did I get, 2.5? Yeah, I only got 2.5, what do they call them, foundations or whatever. 2.5 is what seemed to connect up to a stack of 3 habitats fairly good. And then, because I did that, and then I didn't even put a habitat on the end, I put the biomes on the ends. So it's kind of like, screw it. Probably overtaxing the drones. Yeah. So. And add more drones. That's right. Add more drones. So MGG. What I was suggesting, but as a last resort, for your computer, your PC, is I'm opening it. The solution is you reinstall the OS. Okay. But also looking at your logs to determine, or trying to determine, which process or which application is causing that. Basically what it is a stop all. So it's a stop all and then everything starts again. That should never happen. So the CPU stops, the GPU stops, everything stops for a split second and then starts again. Nothing should be doing that. That's not normal. So the actual solution is reinstall the OS. If your message logs don't tell you which application or which process is causing that problem, you reinstall and then one at a time reinstall your programs until you find out which one is doing that. Yeah, that's right. And, you know, Geek Squad, they might be savvy enough to figure that out. You could take it to them before you tell them to reinstall the OS and just say, hey, I've got this all stop going on for a second or two where everything stops and starts again, and, you know, show them that it does that. And see if they can hunt it down. Chances are they're not bright enough to be able to do that, so they'll probably just reinstall the OS. And like you said, if they break it, they pay for it. So that's the nice thing. You don't have to worry about the technicians that you take it to having a brain full of information on how things work and being able to fix them, because if they've got a we'll pay for it if we break it clause, take it to them anyway. I was thinking about it tomorrow, but I don't want to have to leave PC with them, so I might see if they can come. Yeah. You'll probably pay extra for them to come out to the house, but I've worked for a lot of different companies. I've even worked for Harvey Norman, and basically, you know, I can do an OS reinstall an OS in 20 minutes. Most people just go shop for about 20 minutes, and I have their computer ready when they come back. Okay, so Fire has a very solid point there. Which would probably, one solution would be more drones, but because of the limited area up here, well, that being just for resources, but because of the limited floor space in a horseshoe pattern, is going to present some drone traffic issues. So one solution will be increased dronage. So maybe lining these up 1, 2, 3, 4. If we can have 100 drones, I mean, I know there's only 25 slots for drones, but if we can have 100 drones per station, 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. Got enough room for 4 drone stations with a potential capacity of, I don't know, 400, like Bolin was saying, 100 per station. 400 drones going. Which, you know, now we're talking mega structures, you know, and that'll probably kill my FPS way before I get there. With 100 drones, even with 100 drones flying around, I'm probably gonna die in the water, stop dead in the water. Because optimizations, there just needs to be a bit more optimization. And you know, drones are animations, so Want to see something interesting? If you can see the bottom left where it says 50 FPS, my middle mouse button, my scroll wheel, I have the option, the scroll wheel has the normal scroll up and down. It also has a press, which is a button click. It also has a left and a right. And if I hold the wheel to the left or to the right, my FPS jumps up around 5 to 7 FPS. Going either left or right with the mouse wheel. And when I let go of it, it drops right back down to 50. So whatever that button assignment is, I'm gaining 5 to 7 FPS by leaning my mouse wheel to the left or right click positions. It's very interesting. I don't know what that's all about, but I've never seen something that increases FPS by a button click. That's true, MGG, and I just made T2 drones right off the bat. All my drones are T2s. I mean, I did have the T1s, but as soon as I unlocked T2s, I just made them all T2s. Yeah, it actually has the icon for a T1, but they are T2s. These bad boys. Anyway, yeah, so you know what? Fire and I are always on the same page, even though my design doesn't come out the way I anticipate. All right, osmium. Man, I got sidetracked. Yep, I've only got one machine here, so... Now that optimizer should be close enough to pick up both of them. Yep. Just fine. Okay. We're dropping down to 42 FPS right here. That's the direction of those trees also. I wonder if we're still, see 40, 41 FPS. I wonder if we're still in render distance even though we can't see them. I bet we are. No, it's not. We're up to 72 FPS. That's the render over there. That's 50 FPS. That's not too bad, but it is 83 degrees on the GPU. 84C. It's funny that the FPS jumps up to 70 when we're flying along, but something else is causing that as well. Something else that's not optimized, which I reckon is probably either the drones or the steam coming from the heat generators. Uh-oh. I wonder what that message could be all about. It's noon. Can't be the school. I hope it's not the school. That is the direction of the Steam's not being rendered though, so that's not impacting FPS. Because it's in the next load section. It's drones. It's drones. Drones are in view now, and that's what's dropping it to 40 to 42. I'll be darned. Alright, let's see. That was Google reminding me it's 12 noon, time for a stretch. But anyway. Rods are full up. I wonder what I'm using osmium for. I'd probably like a nice little production panel. Not using it for that. Am I using osmium for rocket motors? Shouldn't be. Yes, I am. No. I don't know what we're using osmium for. We're getting osmium, and we're getting it from here as well. I can't imagine what I'm, some recipe is using osmium. Not rockets. This is just raw resources. Oh, you know what? I'll bet it's up in the lab. I'll bet you it's up in the lab. We're using osmium for probably cultures. Ah, pulsar quartz. Pulsar quartz. Yeah, we're doing it for pulsar quartz. And the pulsar quartz are being used for, yep, okay. Wherever I'm making the fusion energy cells at. See how disorganized I am? I got all my resources down here. Here they are. Ah, so osmium and pulsar quartz. So not only does it take osmium to make the pulsar quartz, it also takes more osmium to make the fuel cells. Okay. That means more miners. More osmium miners. So 2 more of those miners plus titanium. Which that should use up all of our overrun. There we go. Okay. Osmium North, we've got 2 miners there already. We've got none over there. But it's pretty equal distant. That's actually the furthest away, so we'll go to that. We'll go to the one behind the wreck. Well, that was a bad place to put that. Probably not get one there. So I guess we'll do that. Drink. All right, that should help a little bit. It's not going to be nearly enough, but it'll help a little for the interim. Let's see, what's another 2 pulsars, osmium, obsidian, and zeolite. Oh. All right, we'll wait for one to show up. It's either that or just grab a rod and recycle it. Oh, there we go. Yes, they do eat it all, don't they? And I've only got one machine going. Oh, wait a minute. Zeolite. What cells are eating your zeolite, Jack? What is zeolite used in? Oh, pulsars. Yeah. Yeah. Pulsar quartz, indeed. Is that the only rest? Oh, circuit boards eat zeolite also. And the zeolites are used in the drones and a couple other things. I mean, circuit boards. Yeah. Pretty good on zeolite right now. Anyway, teleporter, right? So let's just pop one teleporter and a extractor. Oh, and I probably should take an optimizer as well. Actually, it won't do any good to bring an optimizer if I got nothing to put in it. Should be a production fuse. Guess what I got none of? Production fuses. Production fuses are not manufactured, are they? No, fuses are not crafted. Huh. Not in an auto crafter. Not in an advanced craft station, and obviously not in the normal craft station. Can we craft fuses at all, or is that just a hunt and find? That's feeling like a hunt and find. Oh, the trade rocket. Indeed. And I gotta wait for it to come back unless I build another one. There goes that effort to get up to 500,000 tokens. Well, you know, it's only saving 20 seconds at the moment with a fuse in there. So we'll just do it at the 100-second interval. And when the trade rocket gets back, probably we'll get one more production fuse for an optimizer. Now, how close am I to? Pretty much right on it. So probably one right here. Yep. With the room to put another one in. Yeah, that should, hopefully that should just scrape by the edge of that rock. That should be fine. I needed two? Really? Dang it. I did. Because one for the miner and one for the teleporter. Oy vey. The scenery is awesome flying around, but the teleporters are convenient. How busy are my drones? Hang on. 26 out of 25 drones are busy? That can't be right. No. So there's 14 busy. Well, they're all busy. There's 25. There's 26. 13 doing a supply run and 13 were doing a demand run. Yeah, I suppose we can make some more of those. They're all busy, but anyway, super alloy. Did I ever? No, I didn't. Just automated the making of my T1 drones and bringing them to the station. Awesome. I got a question for you, Jack. Automating the production of drones, does that mean that you are constantly adding drones non-stop? Is that a thing? Really?
He's just standing there, menacingly!
Because they need to go to the station first, and then they can fly. Yeah, I got the cam off because I am enjoying a bit of Pop-Tarts. Yeah, as yummy as they are, I don't eat on cam. I try not to eat, blow my nose, you know, or anything like that on cam. Because honestly, we're not on a date, and, you know, you don't need to see me eating. Oh, hell. Much better. Okay. All right, improvements. Boy, we're already up to 15.5 TTI. What do we start at today? 12 something? Oh, Best Buy. That's where the Geek Squad is, at Best Buy, right? It's getting to be that point. I've been away from the US long enough that I am forgetting all the places. Is that a purple that's gonna... Oh, yeah. Nice big crunch. Can't quite reach them. Where's the rest of them? They usually drop 10 or so. There they are. Can't quite get all of them. Close. 3 more, 6, 7, 8. There's probably about another 5 in there. My family won't call the Geek Squad. They call me, then just toss me like, oh, yes, indeed. Absolutely. You want to hear something funny about that? My dad didn't have a problem with it, but I've been building and repairing computers probably for, God, I don't know, 40 years plus. And my dad would never have a problem with me coming and fixing his computer. My mother, I don't know what it was about her, but she would rather pay a technician at a store to repair her computer. She would rather trust a stranger. And when you're talking about taking it to a store, that was definitely a hit and miss whether the guy at the store knew anything about computers at all. Silicon bottleneck. Jack, you probably got a good, what, half a dozen miners at each location now, don't you? Yeah, mom's probably not into the porn. Well, she wasn't anyway. My family's heavily Catholic, so. My mother was born a Catholic and died a Catholic. Same with my dad, though. But my dad never had a problem with me coming to fix his computer. And he was always happy with it. My dad was always happy with me coming to fix a computer because he liked the fact that his computer was like brand new every time I was done with it. You know, he had that feeling of, I just bought a brand new computer every time I fixed it. And he could never figure out how can my computer be running so much faster every time you fix it, and it's still got all the same stuff on it. And I told him it's all about configuration, optimization. I can't get to those. Good thing with this coverage is if they can't fix it in the store, they ship it off to the warehouse, and if they can't fix it, they replace it and put all the data back on. Oh yeah. Having worked in the business there, MGG, I've worked for Harvey Norman, and I've worked for a couple other technical companies that were contracted. When things are under warranty or under a repair contract, there's one single attempt to repair it. And it's usually at the top level, near the store. If they can't replace it, it's sent to repurposing plant or facility. They don't bother with trying to repair it. They just clone your drive and put it all back on the exact same machine, a brand new machine of the exact same specs, so that the clone's not broken, of course, because all of your hardware configuration and everything about the OS is stored in a clone. And if you take a cloned drive and put it in a different machine that has anything different about the RAM, the peripherals, the OS, the hardware, if anything is different, it'll break, because the OS is looking for something that doesn't exist. So when you're doing cloning drives, that cloned drive has to go into another brand new machine that is exactly the same specs, the same memory modules, same timing on the memory, everything. Parity is checked, peripherals are checked, everything is checked to make sure that it's all exactly the same. Otherwise, as soon as you put the clone drive in and boot up the system, you get errors. Well, when you clone a drive, it doesn't matter what's on the drive. It doesn't matter what apps. It doesn't matter anything else. A clone is an exact copy of all the data on a hard drive. So it doesn't matter what apps. It doesn't matter what apps are. There's not. When you're doing a clone is a copy. It's not one of those things like doing a backup where you choose which folders, which programs to back up and all that stuff. Yeah, you can't. So what you're saying is, what if I just clone all the added apps and not the OS? That's not a clone. That's just making a backup, making a copy of the apps that you choose. That's all that is. That's not a clone. They could. They could. There are much simpler ways to do things, like yeah, that's exactly right, Jack. I mean, there's always the chance that somebody has, while they cloned your drive, which might take a few minutes, why they didn't do it twice. And they've got all your stuff. And they can just browse through. I mean, that's not unheard of. It happens. Yeah, generally speaking, MGG, you don't clone a drive that's failing. That's the whole point. You don't clone a drive that's failing. You clone a drive where everything's working just fine on your system. That's when you clone it, and you put it aside. So that if something breaks, you copy the clone right back to your system, and anything that has changed that caused the machine to break is gone, and the original is put back to the state of when it was working great. What was I making? You want my social security number, my address? Oh, there we go. There's 4, 5. I knew there was 5. There we go. So that actually made 12 altogether. Sometimes we get 10, sometimes we get 12. Oh, yeah, Jack, 100% correct. People, it's just amazing. Number one, people don't understand that yes, you can store anything you want on your computer, and it's 100% completely safe. All the way up until you connect that computer to the internet. And then you're done for. So, you know, you can store anything you want to on a NAS or on a computer, network storage or a computer, as long as those devices never connect to the internet. Then it's perfectly safe. And the stuff people put on their phone, thinking it's safe to put stuff on their phone? Oh my God, it just, it blows my mind. See, I use my phone to talk to people, not as a mini computer. So I'm not worried. I don't put stuff on my phone that I'm worried about getting out on the internet. Wait, what? You got pulled into a raid to Bill Andrews' stream from here? Hey, Bo. That's funny, Bo. I like to raffle off my passwords once a month. That is a very purple storm. All right, so animals. We're going to launch a few animal rockets because we really need to get those up to speed. Some Canadian news thing got people to download a fake app which allowed the news to show how easy it is for apps to get control. Yes. Yes. I'm sure that was volunteer, but I'm glad they do that. There's actually a game, Jack. There's actually a game. I can't think of the name of it. There is a game in Steam somewhere, or maybe it's not in Steam. There is a game where you can play with multiple people, you know, 4 or 5 or 6, whatever, but you generally play with your friends. And you're each given a mobile phone, cell phone, in the game. And, or maybe it's a mobile phone game. Because I think it uses your mobile phone, and the idea is to achieve the lowest score of hackability. So basically what it is you lose points for every aspect of your mobile phone's security being breached. So every breach loses points. And it helps train people into understanding how readily they're giving away all of their information already, and teaches them how to start protecting themselves and changing settings and their behavior on their phone and stuff like that. To achieve the lowest score to win the game. I can't remember the name of it, though. That's what gets me. I might have had a bookmark somewhere for it, but I'll be damned if I know where the bookmark is. Oh, there goes our rocket. Dang it. I needed that for something. And I got some bad news for you, MGG. As great as that sounds that you use a VPN for public Wi-Fi, it helps to an extent, but not a whole lot. And one of the many downsides of a VPN is it slows your connection down, so don't try playing any games on it. VPNs, people think that a tunnel or a VPN is going to provide them better security, and out of 50 points, 2 or 3 of them do. The other 47 are worse or failures. Darn, we're up to ad breaks again. Holy moly, this day is going by crazy fast. That's all right. It's good. It's pretty good timing. I gotta go get a bio break anyway and refresh my coffee. So I'll be right back. Hang in there, guys. Bio stretch and break for everybody, and then I'll be right back. That was funny as. Who did that? MGG. So I wear my headphones out to the kitchen when I top up my coffee and you know, bio break and stuff because it's Bluetooth, right? There's no cord on it, so it's Bluetooth. And I was just finished stirring the coffee and picking it up and coming back, and FBI did that. Almost spilled the coffee. Scared the bejesus out of me. Okay. I see. I'm just looking at all the stuff scrolled by. Ads? What ads? Oh, yeah. Some of you viewers are enjoying no ads during our once-an-hour ad break, thanks to GFA Undead, who gifted 10 gift subs last week, I think it was. So that pretty much covers just about everybody that views my stream. So you'll actually see subscriber next to your name at the up there. Why is there a 3-hour, 3-minute timer going? A 3-hour and 3 minute? Oh, the timer at the top, up there at the very, very top, that's the stream time. So I stream from 9:30 to 3:30 every day, which is 6 hours. And so we're about halfway through today's stream, 3 hours through. You're just a scrub, Bo. Jack, do you have a Pi, Raspberry Pi? And do you have a Pi hole set up on it? I did start 6 minutes early. No, I started 6 minutes late. So we've got, what, 3 hours left minus 2? Actually, 15 minutes late. No, I'm at 2 hours and 58 minutes. Where do you see 3 hours and 9 minutes? No, Twitch is saying I've been streaming for 3 hours and 9 minutes. The timer is how much time is left. Twitch gives you ads for Firehammer and everyone else doesn't like to give me ads from you. You're a subscriber, Jack. You were gift subbed from GFA Undead. You're on a subscription. You get no ads. And you've probably got that in your notifications up in the Twitch. Where's that at? Somewhere at the top right of your screen. When you're in a Twitch stream, you'll see something at the top, notifications at the top right, a bell or something like that. Jack has a 3-month subscriber. Yeah, because it's probably the 3rd time he was gifted a sub. You're a 2-month subscriber, MGG. So you've either subscribed yourself or you've been gifted a subscription twice. 2 months. Yep. So you probably subbed and then resubbed, or you subbed and got a gift sub. Whatever it amounts to. Bo, you're on a 3-month badge. Bo and Jack have the 3. Yep, you're working on 6. And if you scroll down below the stream, subscriber badges, which I actually did a graphic for 1 month, 3 months, 6, 9, and 12, or 1 year, but I only have the one with the last 3 on there. Yep, everybody's working toward green right now, except for GFA Undead, who's on the red. GFA be on the red. Thanks, mate. I actually designed those myself. The rocket badges, the sub badges. And I don't use Adobe Photoshop, I use PaintShop Pro by Corel. Awesome, Bo. I love that. Prime works as well. Okay, animals. Animules. Animules are 6 genetic traits, a rocket, an osmium, and a T4. Okay. So, what we'll do is we'll just pop over to our lab. I'm pretty sure we've got a modicum of T4s. We do indeed. Actually, stopped producing for some reason. T3s and... we'll do 2 rockets. Ah. Nope, bacteria is full. T2s. T1, T2s. Oh. We actually don't have any T3s in here anywhere. That's just bacteria. That's bacteria, T1 and T2s. T2s. Hang on. Bacteria, T1, T2s, and T4s, and no T3s in between? What the heck? I didn't set up any T3 manufacturing. What the what? I completely skipped T3s. Sulfuride plastic cartridges. Bioplastic. Oh my god. Hold on. We've got bacteria being done here. That's bacteria storage. T1s. T4s. T2s. Yep, I completely skipped T3s. Huh. Alright, we'll come back for that. Alright. In the meantime, what do we have an overabundance of? We got a lot of number 2 variants. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. Bioluminescence, we've got 2 7s. We'll take one of those. 2 9s. We'll take one of those. A size 3. That's 6 right there. All right, we'll do those 6 first. Oops. Oh, our rocket's back. Production fuse. Okay, production fuse. Be back in 10 minutes. In the meantime, I didn't grab a rocket motor. Rocket motors! This guy found no viruses 3 different ways. Wow. Really? generally speaking, you only need, you know, 2. And you never run either one of them at the same time. So if one's in memory and let's say you have Trend Micro's full suite internet security, and you download another antivirus program, you don't run the 2 at the same time. You never run 2 antivirus programs at the same time. One just double checks the other because there's no one that's absolutely 100% perfect. No, there's no antivirus that is perfect. So it's not a bad idea to have a couple of them. One that you run real time, and then you shut it off and run another one just to see if it'll pick up anything the first one doesn't pick up. That's not a bad idea at all. Malicious content, you know, you can run that periodically, manually. Oh, Jack, that's probably because, like me, you were probably, you probably had a Justin TV account, like I did. So Justin TV was around before the branding switched and Amazon bought it and became Twitch. Yeah, you can automate algae. Yeah, Justin TV. This is Justin TV before it was bought by Amazon and rebranded as Twitch TV. So your algae spreaders, the machine itself doesn't have a UI in it. All you do is set your cabinet, your storage cabinet, to demand algae, and it'll go collect the algae. The robots will go get it. Just set it to demand, and it'll go collect it from the algae makers. Yep. Wow, has it already been 10 years, Jack? Holy moly. Twitch has been a thing for 10 years already. God, time flies. That is crazy. My ICQ account number is 1171. So I was 1,171st customer on ICQ. Wonder if ICQ is still around. Did anybody ever remember using ICQ? All right, it needs 6 more. 6 more, another rocket engine, and another blue rod. That's cool, Jack. All right, let's take a look at what our duplicates are. So we've got a duplicate of that. We got another duplicate of that. We've got 2 5s. We've got 2 9s. And a lot of 4s. And that's 6. So you need a rocket and an osmium. it down. Oh, I do not believe that's the case, Jack. ICQ and AOL have always been separate as far as I know. America Online was, I think America Online was actually first. No, it wasn't. ICQ was first. But they were close. I think Mirabella bought ICQ. Mirabella. I think that's... It wasn't AOL. It was some foreign Mirabella or something like that. I'd have to go to Wiki to check that out. It's been a long time. Animals. Lunch. Get some water. Speaking of animals, ooh, look at how big he's getting. That's one. That's 2, 3, 4. One of them. There we go, 5. And there's one more. One, 2, 3. There we go, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Mail.ru group, really? Wait a minute, Mail.ru owns ICQ now. Every food that players can consume, the animals can consume. I just came up here for no reason. That's Russian as far as I know. Anything .ru is Russia. ICQ? ICQ is an acronym that was put together to sound like you were saying I seek you. So I-S-E-E-K-Y-O-U. I seek you. There it is, Mirabilis. Oh, it was bought by AOL. Oh my God, Jack, you were right. I did not know that. How about that? I did not know that. So ICQ did come before AOL. AOL did acquire them. And then for the longest time, until Mail.ru Group, now VK. Yeah, I haven't used ICQ in decades. Haven't used it in decades. If I do any instant messaging, I'm using a free and open source one that starts with a P. I can't even think of the name of it now, because I haven't used that in forever. I did use Yahoo chat and MSN chat, which was called Excite At one point, it was strictly a chat. I mean, they were developed to be more. You know, MSN developed it to be more. AOL developed ICQ to be more. There was, if you had an MSN account, you got news, weather, you know, browser topics, you know, there's a whole mix of everything, calendar, all that stuff, plus chat, you know. It was a suite of things that you could get with an MSN account. And AOL did the same thing, you know, they offered a suite of things if you had an AOL account. Even though in the beginning, AOL was strictly a dial-up service where you dialed into AOL and then you were presented with a suite of things you could do as well as chat. And it was the marketing model to acquire a share of the market, a share of the rocket motor, the people online. The general public. And actually, AOL and MSN were competing with CompuServe. I've got a CompuServe account that I'm sure is deprecated. I got an email from Yahoo back a couple years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, congratulating me on 20 years as a member of Yahoo Chat, of Yahoo. I've actually got a Yahoo account, Rogue VP 2000. Yeah, Yahoo's still around. I think CompuServe is still around too. Not in their traditional sense, not the way they were, you know, when the inception of each of those companies came to be. You know, they've transformed quite a bit. Launch a rocket. Animals. .16 TTI. How about that? Ketchup is a sports drink.
My bad.
He's just standing there,
That's like
menacingly.
Done a good job on your marriage. Oh, too funny. Wrong way. Liquid made from fruit, and they added 20% sugar to it. But ketchup is a vegetable, tomato, isn't it? Oh, don't tell me it's tomato juice. It's fruit. Ugh. Ugh. Ketchup's ketchup. Get it? Ketchup? Ketchup? You're behind. Ketchup? It's a sports drink. Oh my God. No kidding. All right, so we're 4 animal rockets away from 20 across the board. Animals are now up to 64.2 million grams per second. .59 megatons. Well, that's catching up a little bit. Catch up. You know, if you want to punish yourself, just hold your nose and down some V8. Dude, I drink V8. Of course, I get the low sugar, low sodium V8, but there's lots of flavors of the V8. I drink that. I go shopping, I get 2 or 3 of the big bottles every time. Yeah, they're zooming, but what's heat at? Heat is at 11.6 million. I could probably move that along a little bit. My markers are getting in the way. Yeah, there's a lot of sodium in V8, and actually there's a lot of sugar in V8 too. But if you get the low sodium, low sugar versions, see, I like my veggies, so V8 does not taste bad to me. I even like to add a little vodka to them. Which makes it pretty tasty. Yeah, my little boy Peanut, he loves ketchup. He puts ketchup on everything. Ketchup on the meat, ketchup on potatoes, ketchup on fries, ketchup on his vegetables. He drowns everything in ketchup. Ranch dressing I do on my vegetables. So green beans, peas, broccoli, and stuff like that, I'll put ranch dressing on it because that's a good combo. What was it? We were like heat. All right, so what's our heat situation look like? I think we can do some more of those, actually. All right, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's more than 8. There's more than 8, pretty sure. Yep, there's 2 in the back. 8, or there's 3 in the back. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. We've got 11. Probably do 3 more. Excellent, Bo. 12.12. Great number. Each one does 1 million? Heat? Oh, I don't know. I've got 11 up there. Yeah, that sounds about right. 11. And with the rockets, 11.6. Remember, that's a 20,000% boost from the rockets because I got 20 heat rockets. Yeah, 20,000%. Depending on your rockets, yeah, I don't remember what the base is. What's the base? Base is 4,500. And then your buffs or your multipliers. How are we doing on our osmium? Did we get any kind of improvement? I wonder. Oh yeah. Lots of improvement. Okay, good. What do we do with our cobalt? Full, full, full. All right, cobalt. That gives us room. So this is the overrun. This is the overrun. So if I've got extra, I just plop them in there and they get sorted back into their normal containers. Well, remember MGG, each rocket you launch is 1,000%. So that's 10 times whatever the base is. So 4,500 becomes 45,000 for each rocket. You get 1,000% boost. So 10 would be 450,000. 20 would be 900,000. That's right, 900. A 100% is double. If you multiply anything times 100%, it's double. So if you've got 10 apples, 100% of 10 apples is 20 apples. 10 plus 10. Yeah. But you'll get it, that's right, you'll get about, you were right at 900K. 900K was very close. I'm not sure how they come up with, that's picokelvin, I guess, per second. Picokelvin? Yeah. 11.6 million picokelvin per second. Yep. Okay, 3 more heat exchangers. Nine of each. I don't have enough room in my backpack for 9 of each. Almost. Almost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30. That's 27. I could do that. We could do 3 of each. All right, so let's get 3, 6, 9. And 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then supers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, that's 3. I reckon I'm going to need some room though. That might be the big problem. Might be able to do it. Might be able to do it. Put them up nice and close. I'm surprised that let me put that with that terrain so close. All right, yep, that gave us just enough room. Fairly straight down the way. Okay. You'll need those for inside the wreckage, MGG. You'll also need them for recipe items, and then of course for trade ship. JV16 power tools, never heard of them. I have two antivirus that I have trusted for years. One, Microsoft Defender, has gotten a whole lot better over the years. and Trend Micro. I use Trend Micro, so I have a subscription to Trend Micro, and I use it on everything, my PC, my tablet, my phone, everything. And it protects my home network as well. I haven't used any of the 100 or so third-party malware. I'll run Malwarebytes every once in a while, but it never produces anything. Oh, JV16 Power Tools. Oh, that's a Windows tweaker tool. Yeah, I don't mess with window tweaking. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't mess with Windows tweaker. Number one, I run Windows in a VM anyway, so my machine here is a Linux machine, but I installed Windows in a VM. I don't have any reason to really tweak Windows for anything because it's not on the bare metal. Linux is on the bare metal and the host. All right, what did our heat look like? So it should have gone up now. Yep. So we went from 11.6 million and we are now at 14.3 million. So that is a 2.7 million PKS increase for 3 heat exchangers, 3 heaters. How do you make a VM like there's this scam baiter guy who pretends to be an old lady who knows nothing of computers and lets them connect to a VM that has fake bank accounts and shit and a backdoor into the other person? Yeah. Well, that's a topic not for this stream, that's for sure, because it's so in depth. The VM is a virtual machine. And it doesn't matter whether it's a VM or not. If you coerce people to connect to your machine, whether it's a Windows machine, Mac, or a Linux, that connection is the key. If you get somebody to remote in to your machine, you can control them. I don't know of anybody that is that stupid anymore. I don't even know people that allow the phone scammers to connect. And even though Windows has a remote desktop to allow for Microsoft employees to connect to fix things, I'm sure it's going to be based on whether there's a warranty for the machine or whatnot, but I don't think they'd even do that anymore. It's just too easy. Once you make the connection, you can control that person's computer. So don't connect your computer to anybody over the internet. Yeah, you know what? If you let somebody con you into connecting your computer to their computer, you get what you ask for. Yeah, Geek Squad's performing a service. So if you trust Geek Squad and you because it replaces a home visit, a physical home visit, they can remote into your computer and fix stuff. Yeah. Which is fine. And Microsoft did that for years. I don't know if they still do that. And there's companies that do that. More and more people don't trust anybody though, you know. I mean, who works at the Geek Squad? Do you know those people personally? Are you friends with them? Do you know where they live? Have you been to their house, had drinks, dinner? I mean, you don't know who they are. But generally speaking, you can trust the Geek Squad because it's a company. If they do something wrong, you can sue their asses. However, damage is already done if one of them goes rogue. You know, the disgruntled employee thing, you know. Exactly. I mean, I fixed computers over the internet for the longest time. And even though, you know, I'm not malicious and I'm not mean or anything like that, it's just the fact that the general public needs to be suspicious and don't take risks. And so, of course, I lost business and I don't do it anymore. But repairing computers over the internet is far too risky. It's just way better to take it to somebody, and preferably a well-known company with a reputation at stake, and you're going to have a lot better luck. All you gotta do is shut your machine off and it kicks them out. All you do is Control-Alt-Delete, select quit or power off, and their history. You can do it with a flip of a switch. You don't have to worry about clicking software and wondering if that actually kicked them off or not. You could actually just reach over and pull the cable out of the computer or out of the modem. Just pull the cable out, the Ethernet cable, and they're gone. And honestly, breaking a physical connection is a whole lot better than just hoping on clicking a button that closes software. Pull the plug out of the modem. Done. They're gone. Then reboot your machine and plug back in. All right, what else did we need to do? I got so much to do, and my overlay is gone again. There it is. Automation, launch rockets, trade, base design. We're getting there on the base design, and then the smugglers. We're a long way from 500K. We're now back down to 36K. Oh my goodness. No, you know what? We're not doing any. Cookies is only like 9 tokens. Here's the thing. Cookies take 3 flour and 3 chocolate. That's 6 items that have to be produced, 3 of each, to make something that gives you 9 tokens. Or where is it? Or you can use 2 items, not 6, 2 items, honey and beans, and get 7 tokens per, and you can make a lot of those. You can make a lot of those, and I mean, you can have a lot of tokens, but that's a lot to produce. So to produce the flour, you have to use 6 wheat each. So 3 times 6, that's 18 wheat you have to make for each cookie. Chocolate is 6 cocoa beans. That's 18 of those. So 18 wheat and 18 for 1 cookie. Or make 1 honey and 1 bean. Sure, it's 2 tokens less, but you can produce a whole bunch of those. Yeah, the fusion energy cores. So it's like we got hit by pulsar quartz. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the ratio is. Fusion energy cells take a lot to make them, but they are 80 tokens. They take a lot. So no, you're talking 3 pulsars, 2 osmiums, and obsidian. Now, obsidian and osmium, that's nothing. You can just mine that out of the ground, you're good to go. The pulsars you cannot mine out of the ground. That's right. So that's why we mine the obsidian. And we mined the osmium, which we were running short on a little bit ago, but we're catching up now. The big problem is the pulsar quartz, because you can't mine it, so you have to manufacture it. These are actually 25 tokens. Hang on, hold the phone. Three pulsars for an energy cell. 3 pulsars is 75 tokens. That's right. That's 75. And for 5 more tokens, you have to add obsidian and 2 osmium. Or you could just send the tokens up without worrying about using up your osmium and your obsidian. But you only get 75 instead of 80 for 3 pulsars. And these 3 go into one item, which only takes up 1 slot in the rocket, so you'd have to have a lot of trade platforms. That's right. 3 per cell, or more trade platforms and just set them in as individual items. But, you know, that means less not having to worry about osmium or obsidian, but, you know, what do we use those things in? So, osmium I know is used in a lot of stuff. Obsidian, not so much. Teleporter. Optimizer. It's getting kind of warm in here. I'm starting to sweat. Humidity must have went up. It's 80, 72%. Well, it's 80 outside. It's warmer in here because the heat's radiating down from the ceiling. Hang on, see, I'm gonna turn the ceiling fan to 100%.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
Thank you for all of those redeems. I heard them. I went and changed all the bands, put them all up on high. What was working easier? Oh, the redeem? For my bad? Yeah, we can blame that on not Stream Elements. What was it? It's a shout out clip from Stream Element alerts. They go broken all the time. We're going to be getting away from Stream Elements anyway. We've only got a few more things to add to Bot of the Spectre, and Stream Elements is going to be gone ski. Yeah, it just randomly breaks. You know, half of them will break. It's a thing. Stream Elements pretty much sucks. Other than the fact that if you have not seen, but take a look down there, the scrolling marquee across the bottom. If you haven't seen the stream from streamelements.com/therocketwolf, there is a lot of stuff on that page. Not only is the stream live there, when I'm live, there's chat from there. There's a menu at the top for tips, for commands, for oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff. Not only that, if you log into streamelements.com, it lists all of that stuff, what your channel points balance is, your redeem points, your locks or your channel points and stuff. All the info is there, leaderboard and all that stuff. I still get a view count, believe it or not, if you watch from there. Yeah, that's been a thing for a long time. I've had it scrolling down at the bottom there, but not the link to, the link to it. streamelements.com/me. But I don't think anybody's caught it. There's all kinds of great information there. All right, so we need an optimizer, and we're going to go pop that in on our osmium. So 2 hot pockets, a green rod, and the obsidian. So we'll grab the green rod first. We'll grab 3 obsidian. And we'll grab a hot pocket. Oh, here comes some osmium now. The world has turned blue. There, we should be safe over here. Did I even bring the production rod? Yes, I did. There we go. Now that should be 6 or 80 per second. 60 per second, even better. All right. Third of the way after 45 minutes. 4.4 minutes. Yeah, because if you're running Windows Defender, like I said, Windows Defender has gotten really good over the years. I mean, really good. It used to be crap. It's gone through many transformations over the years. That was a big kasploosh. We're on a break again, so for our viewers who are not subscribed, my apologies. You probably can't hear me or see me or anything right now. But we'll go ahead and we'll take a break. and do a bio, a stretch, a caffeinate, a hydrate, whatever you need to do. And we'll be right back after the break so you don't miss anything. We pause the game. That's good enough. All right, be right back, everybody. Don't forget to stretch. Oh, perfect timing. Got back just as you guys got back. There's not an automatic, but what it does is this water filter allows you to drink directly from the lakes. So you don't have to drink from a water bottle. You can just get to a water source, point at the water source, and drink from the lake. So you'll actually see drink. And just click to drink. It's pretty fun. Let's see what we got for osmium. That looked like more than one big old explosion, that's for sure. It hit my trade rocket. Where's the center of that? Right there. That's it. Really? There's the big one. There it is. 2 sulfur, 3 sulfur, 1 osmium. Alright, where else did they hit? Whoa! That's a lot of magnesium laying on the ground. I wonder why... Oh, bits! Oh my god! Thank you very much for the big old biddies. That was Jeeves' voice, by the way. I missed whatever showed up on screen. Hang on. Did they bounce into the cup? They should have bounced into the cup. Oh, right over there. Should have bounced into this cup right here. I don't see any more blue things. I don't see where the osmium asteroids dropped. Unless it was out here in the water. Oh yeah. Unless that's the pod. That's the pod. Nothing out here. Yeah, I've got them all automated too, as you saw. Well, there's no mess laying around, so I guess that's all right. Yeah, there's no mess laying around. Let's get some more DNA. Hello. Thank you. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. And my favorite, that's 6. Arachnoshark deer. Arachnoshark deer. Wish we could name them. All right, with that said, we can grab an osmium. A rocket motor. And a T4. And that's why I got 6 animals, because that's 6 DNA right off the bat. Okay. Slowly but surely, we are getting up to 20 animal rockets. I think we're up to 15 now. 17. All right, so what I need to do is right above here, fix T3 production. That was one of them. Oh, it could. I mean, you can't really go based on that. MGG, the reason being, I don't mean to disappoint you, certain files scan faster than others. So compressed files, ARJ, zip files, any kind of compressed file take longer to scan because they have to be decompressed in order to be scanned. Text files scan the fastest. Image and video files take a different amount of time because of how much data is there and compressed into a MP3 or MP4 or MPG or whatever. So all the different file formats will scan at a different speed because of how complex they are. And a scan can only successfully complete if the data files are decompressed. So what's happening during that scan is there's actually decompression happening, scanning, and then recompressing those files. Text files, not so much of a thing. PDFs, not so much of a thing. Obviously, system file DLLs take a little longer, which are system files. No meteor with this purple stuff. No meteors. Just a purple haze, which is a great song. Yep, and it's gone. All right, let's see what happened to our T3. I'm almost certain I had that happening. Oh, hang on. Is this T3 down here? It is. Here's T3. I don't have a collection point for T3s. That's why it stopped. That's why that stopped. I don't have a bin for it. Yeah, it can be, but you'd be surprised. I mean, you can see probably how fast it's going. I know, you know, and it's all chaotic, Bo. It's all over the place. I thought what I was doing is actually organizing it all and getting it into one place, like everything here in the lab. All right, bacteria, T3, T2. Of course, I don't know where T2 is getting put at. T4's got a storage. I probably don't need a big storage like this. I probably need to change that. We don't need a huge storage for it. A little bit of iron, please. Need a little iron in my diet. I think because the auto crafter, because it's auto crafting, is pulling what goes into a T3. Oh, because oops. Nitrogen, because this is where my nitrogen cartridges are coming in at. Which is kind of silly because it can be up here since I've got nitrogen and methane. Right there. Well, see, here's what I was running into. This is what I was running into. So when I had the automator up here and it was pulling cartridges out of here, it would use them, and then the cabinet would get filled up with the methane, and then there would be no room for the nitrogen. And then the automator stopped working. So what I did is I put the automator down where the nitrogen was coming in from. Yeah, well, that would be the smart thing to do, but I'm a derp, so. So what I should do is change this to methane. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. I don't want to do that yet. Hang on. But see, collecting them up and putting them up here is only, oh yeah, only for handcrafting. Actually, drones are coming to get them to use them in. Oh, we're in range of a autocrafter. There we go. We're in range of an autocrafter that's using. Something's using them. I hear the autocrafter going. Oh, you know what? It's this one right here. Yep, there we go. So that's actually perfect. So make the T3s, bring them up here within range of the autocrafter, then T4s can be made. How come that didn't go over? That should have pulled right from here. See, there's some little glitches here where that kind of stuff stops happening. And I have to reassign it in order for it to start working again. Usually this is enough. You know, 15. I mean, yeah, 35 is better, but when I get to having more than one machine manufacturing them, then yeah, I'll do that. All right, now that we've got methane in this one, I need the nitrogen. It's not going to let me put it in that door at all. Fine. Is it going to be in range of what I need it for, though? I don't know. Yeah, so what I'm going to be doing is, this lab space is really not ideal. So what's going to happen is I've got one of everything. So I've got one of everything right now. So I know what I need and where I need it. Eventually it's going to be right up in either here or here, probably right here. Because it's just lab stuff, right? Probably this is all the space I need. Because right now it's just a matter of algae. That's just a supply of cultures. Right here is the bacteria being made. And the bacteria being stored. Nope, that's actually a thing. Which I probably don't need to do because this is in range. Pretty sure that's within range. Let's see if I can... it looks like it's just barely out of range. Yeah. That ring comes to just right about the sulfur. Which there's no sulfur. Right, so anyway, this will get moved upstairs. This will get moved upstairs. That'll get moved upstairs. And then the T3 will get moved upstairs. That's the next plan. Everything else is just storage. But the only reason I did it down here is because this stuff's all right here to be handmade, which I don't have to do really. Yeah, the walls are kind of a pain. But that's why I did this. So this is kind of the kitchen. Pantry, seeds, veg. And then all this over here will be like living quarters. But the thing is, that's just a static display anyway. Well, there you go. He did a virus scan for you. Virus and malware. You know, I would say that's a good first step in anything. Any repairs you do to a computer, very first thing you do is a virus and malware scan. Then check file system integrity, you know. And then start troubleshooting the actual problem. But make sure he doesn't stop at that, you know. All right, so T3 is kind of easy. So that's just bacteria and just sulfur. Anything below 10% fragmentation is fine. There is no need to defragment anything really below. I mean, even below 20%, there's really no need to defragment because fragmentation does not. Well, number one, are you on a hard drive or are you on a SSD? One terabyte SSD. So here's the thing. When you have a hard drive that's fragmented, that means the read-write heads have to wait for another full spin of the disk after the first pass to pick up the data that's scattered. And it might have to spin a number of times. Now remember, your hard drive is either spinning at 5200 or 5400 RPMs or 7200 RPMs. That's what hard drives spin at. So it's actually pretty quick, even if it's having to spin 2 or 3 revolutions to pick up the scattered data from fragmentation. So defragging back in the day before NTF file systems, defragmentation would speed up the read-write process because all the data was grouped together in one spot. When you're using an SSD, which is multiple times faster than a hard drive to begin with, it doesn't matter if your SSD is 75% fragmented. It just doesn't matter because there's no spinning read-write heads, or no spinning platter and no read-write heads. So you're not going to notice a decrease in speed just because of fragmentation. So there's no need ever to defragment an SSD, ever. Not to mention, if you're running a Windows OS, you've already got NTFS file system doing real-time defragmenting on an SSD. So that's what I was trying to explain to GFA earlier, because I'm sure his servers are SSDs, solid-state drives, and not mechanical hard drives. They could be mechanical hard drives, but still, no need to defragment. Yeah, see, there you go. So how trustworthy is the Geek Squad? Because they don't know crap. Probably. Or, now, there's more than one guy that works at the Geek Squad. You could call in and say, hey, all the guy did was a virus scan. I could have done that myself. I do that myself. I need somebody to troubleshoot my machine as to what's going wrong. They can do that remotely. They just need somebody smart at the other end. So since there's probably more than one guy there, talk to the supervisor. Say, hey, I need a smart guy, an educated guy that knows computers, that can troubleshoot my machine. Get your money's worth. Your dad's paying for it. A pretty good chunk of money. Call him back and get your money's worth. Oh, they're closed. He only wanted to get done by 9 p.m. It's not a 24-hour operation, is it? Wow, I've got 3 methane and 1 nitrogen. Wonder why that is. I must needed it. Come on, drink. Oh, come on. One more gulp, please. Thank you. it should be making it faster than that. Every revolution should be another one. See what I mean? The resources are available, but it's not pulling them and making them. Oh, there's none in here. It's not pulling it from anything in range except for this. One every 80 seconds. Okay, so what I need is a production boost and probably some more of these. So, what am I going to get hit with? Oh, is that Pulsar? Yep, that's Pulsar. And you know, I was standing right here, so it's going to be aiming right here. And it's going to hit the platform right there. Boom! Make a big old mess on the ground. Oh, here comes some falling down here. The rest of them are going to be up there, though. All right, so what we need is... What machine is that? This one right here? Yep. So zeolite, iridium, super alloys, and we've only got one. I'm gonna dump this sulfur. Not titanium, zeolite. Zeolite rocket. You're not making them yet, Bo? Two and two. And then 3 and 3. All right, that's enough for 3 more machines. All right, 3 of those and 3 methane. Okay. Really? Wow, really, really? Oops. Got lost in my own facility. See, I can't do a demand and a supply. That's what sucks. That's what sucks. You can't do both. Because if you choose supply, it cancels out whatever demands there were. If you do demand, it cancels out whatever supplies were. Oh, wait. No. Oh, yeah, you know what? Nitrogen rods are no longer in the list, so it'll supply everything else. But if you try and demand one or the other, you can put it on supply, but as soon as you put it on demand, the supply disappears, and vice versa. That's what makes it so difficult to work with. This should have picked up all of the sulfur that's in my supply overrun over here. And it did not. See, it should be supplying that sulfur. A robot should have come and gotten that sulfur already and brought it upstairs to where the demand is. Right there. But it's not doing it. These guys are busy. Yeah, it's because they're busy. Alright, let's make some more. Rocket motors, hot packs, circuit boards, and super alloy. Let's do 5 of those. Five of those. Right? It was a 1-to-1 except for super alloy. No, it's all 1-to-1. All right, 5, 5, 5. Very good. And they went right to work. Jumping all over the place. Let's see if one of them came and got... Nope. Not one of them came to get that sulfur. See what one more does. Or 5 more. Not one of them came over here to get the sulfur. That might very well be a glitch in the game. It's not getting sulfur from anywhere. There's our sulfur production. Nobody's coming to get sulfur. I didn't do that one yet. Oh, hang on. There's one. He got one. Oh, all right, he delivered that one. Now there should be one drone going over to get... None of this stuff is moving out of here. These are the basics. Iron, silicon, titanium, magnesium. Oh, oh! There went the sulfur. All right, iron's full. Titanium's full. Silicon's not full. I mean, it's got one more. Cobalt's full. Okay, that's why it's not moving. Wow. What were we making? I made the T3 automator, didn't I? Did not put it on provide. There it goes. But see, I've got sulfur downstairs. It shouldn't be coming up here. No, because I have them set on demand also downstairs. See, I can't figure this out. We can only have either a demand or a supply. So whatever the miners are producing, they're going to send them to a storage that's demanding them. That storage cannot in turn supply it to any of the automators. Why can't I figure this out? That's why this is a mess, because I can't figure out. The drones are going and getting all the supplies and bringing them here. These are all on demand. Oh, right. We cannot have a central storage. This would only be for me to hand collect out of these machines. And we don't want that. We want to be auto collecting. That's what the problem is. You can't have central storage because you can't tell it to supply anywhere if you're demanding from all of the miners. And these only get small cabinets. 15. That's where the bottleneck in this game is. Containers can only either output or input. They can't do both. Miners can only output. To another item or to another cabinet. Either a crate or a storage cabinet. So if these storage cabinets are receiving product from the miner, that's it. You cannot then send that product out anywhere. That's the whole bottleneck of this game right there. You can't belt product from one to another, one storage to another. Hang on. If I didn't put this on supply, drones won't come and collect from it. Which is why drones don't put any in it, because there's no demand. So will drones collect from any storage if there's nothing put on the supply? They shouldn't. Drones only work if there's a signal to supply at one end and a signal to deliver on the other end, a demand. That's when the drones move back and forth between supply and demand. If one of the signals is missing, it will not supply it and it won't demand it. How the hell do we get around that? Fire's doing it somehow. Jack's doing it somehow. Oh. Oh, it's coming from... Dang it. It came from upstairs because I already had one on supply. Came from right there. Because these guys... set to demand, set to demand, and set to demand. So they can't actually come out of there. That's a good idea, MGG. Alright, there should be no other place. That those come from. Oh, ads already. Ouch.
My bad.
It works that time. I heard my bad. Yep. Just random. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Alright, so they will not collect from this, and they will not collect from the ones up top. So there has to be a supply link to each one. Which is exactly what I had figured out. Just the two. So I've got that one up there, which is absolutely gorgeous looking. Love that one. And the indoor one. That one. Which is pretty cool all by itself. Biomass from fish and animals. And insects. Well, as far as plants go, I'm doing 3.8 million. As far as insects, which are, you know, butterflies, 5.7 million. And from animals, 68.2 million. And then rockets. That's right. Wow, we're up to 17.5 mega TTI. No, I've only got 6 animals. Well, I've got 6 animals, but I think fish counts as animals. I don't know of anybody that's made it to, I know people have made it to PETA, but I don't know anybody that's made it to Zeta. I think QTI comes before ZTI, though, for sure. No, because the end of the game is not based on the max TI. It's based on how many times you finish. Bo, I need some help here, buddy. I'm really having a hard time wrapping my head around this. Not dead yet. Just like Max said in Princess Bride, I'm not all dead, I'm only mostly dead. Well, see, here's the thing, Bo. Maybe if we put more than one brain on this. So first of all, the miners are digging up the iron ore. And the cabinet is set to supply anywhere, right?
Don't stop.
Any cabinets that have a demand for that product, the drones will go get it from the supply source and bring it here and fill it up. But so far, there's no way to get it out of here unless I pick it up by hand, or I set down an automator that will take some out of it and use it to craft something with it.
Don't stop.
Can't. That's the problem. That's the problem. As soon as you set to supply to somewhere else from this cabinet, it erases the demand. You can only have one. So if I tell it to set iron to supply, demand goes away. Same thing if I put it back the other way, it erases the other one. That's the problem, because we don't have belts in this game. We can't demand to a resource location. In other words, we can't have a warehouse because there's no way to get the product out without changing its status from demand to supply. So all of my auto crafters that use that resource have to be within range. And what a mess. Because the auto crafters need you put demand you mean to P2, priority 2? You put demand to priority 2, then just pull with auto crafters. Oh, you put a demand in a T2 storage locker, then you pull it out with auto crafters, and then you supply that product to where? To wherever it's needed. God, I need a mind map on this. I need a block diagram. To another T2 or wherever, or if it's needed, it'll be auto pulled by an auto crafter. Right. Well, the auto crafter will only pull in ingredients. No. Can't do both. So if I demanded, same thing, you can't have a demand and a supply from the exact same thing. So auto crafters are going to be supplying a product. The only way anything's going to come in is if it's in range. That's the only way it can have an in and an out. In is from the drone, from the auto crafter range, pulling it in. This in and out is only for drones. Unless there's another auto crafter in range to pull out of these slots. Otherwise, it's a drone. So you can have an auto crafter pulling from here, and you can have drones coming and getting out of here, which they're doing right now. But that's two ways of pulling something out, and only one way of something coming in. You could have two ways of something coming in. So you can have a demand for a product to come in here to be used to make something, as well as it will grab from its range automatically. But then it will only have one out. Or no, you can't have an out if you've got a demand in. There will be no way to output this unless you came and grab it by hand or another auto crafter pulled it out. So depending on how fast it can produce something, let's say there's an ingredient here to produce this. Depending on how fast it uses that ingredient and replaces it with the final product, and another machine grabs that final product to open up a slot for another recipe ingredient. You know what I mean? Yeah, I need to put this on a block diagram so I can get my brain wrapped around that. I don't even know why. I've got a rod and a zeolite. Was I making an optimizer? I was making an optimizer. No? I already put that optimizer and the production rod in over at that osmium. What was I making with two zeolite? That was these things. I was going to make a third and I didn't make a third. They're trying to call you, but it's not working. Well, we got a lot of drones going. I've dropped down to 34 FPS. That's gonna suck after a while. See? The thing is, the language of love. Good on you. The thing is, I can set up auto crafting to make bacteria, which will then feed an auto crafter making mutagen, which requires bacteria, methane, and sulfur, which I can then put another auto crafter next to it that requires mutagen, larva, and honey, which I can then put, hang on, whoa, those two recipes are identical except for the methane and the nitrogen, bacteria and sulfur. Those two auto crafters can go right next to each other, both pulling from a box of bacteria and sulfur, and then one additional box for nitrogen and methane. And then have another auto crafter Nothing uses T2? Why are we making T2 mutagen if nothing uses T2 mutagen? There's 4, there's 3, there's 3. Bacteria. What in the world? Oh, 1200% larva. So there is a particular butterfly larva that takes a T2. There it is. Imeo. Imeo, Serena. That's it. Oh, and fish eggs. Ilera fish eggs. So 1, 2, 3. No, no fertilizer. There's no T2 mutagen used in the fertilizer. Rare FERT1 and T2 for the butterfly. Right, so the red one, the Imeo, the Serena, and the fish eggs. Yeah, those 3. These 2 butterflies, the Imeo and the Serena, and the Ilera fish. I don't know what FERT1 is. What's FERT1? Oh, you're talking about the ingredients, rare T2 and fertilizer. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I was just looking to see where the T2 is used, and so far it's just this red butterfly, or red larva, blue larva, and these eggs. That's it for the T2 mutagen. Green is T2? Which green? This green? Yeah, green fertilizer, or T2 fertilizer is green. No. What I'm looking at is T2 mutagen. See in the middle, the purple T2 mutagen? I'm just looking to see where it's used at, and it's used in 1, 2, 3 places. That little T2 culture right in the middle, the purple-green culture right in the middle. That's what I'm looking at. That's all I'm looking at. So there's only 3 things that use the T2 mutagen. Nothing else does. Which makes that a very counterproductive or very low producing. Oops. So I really don't need a whole lot of T2 at all. I know, right? T2 is unlocked after T4. Yeah, I need to do a flow chart on this to figure out how I'm even going to lay out. So what Fire was saying that he does is he takes his end product and works backwards from there. So what he does is he takes, okay, this is his whatever his final product is going to be. So this is going to be an auto crafter making something, and that something needs 3 products, 3 items. So that auto crafter grabs from 3 chests. And then right, so his auto crafter pulls the ingredients from here. These ingredients will come from an auto crafter here, an auto crafter here, and an auto crafter here. That auto crafter might need 2 ingredients to make it. This auto crafter might need 2 ingredients from it, and this one might need 3 ingredients. So basically what he's got is a tree. These ingredients might come from raw resources that go into these auto crafters. These auto crafters then supply these 3. No, you can't supply. These auto crafters cannot supply. Yes, they can. They can supply to these chests by drone. And then the auto crafter will pull from these chests without a drone. So that's how it is. So he's got supplying by drone to the auto crafter. No, he's supplying ingredients to the auto crafter So the autocrafter is pulling. The autocrafter supplies by drone to the next set of boxes. And then the autocrafter at the final step is pulling from those boxes. So it's a tree. All right, Bo. Oh, 18 Ti. Holy moly. Awesome. Thanks for that, Bo. Have a great rest, buddy. Always glad to have you, mate. And have a good day at work tomorrow. We're going to be ending stream anyway in about 30 minutes, so, or, yeah, in about 39 minutes, so. You won't miss much. I think I just figured out how I'm going to set these up in a tree fashion. Or step 1, step 2, step 3, something like that. Yes, it's Monday. Monday here. We're wrapping up Monday afternoon here. Hope your Monday as well. Have a great rest. And then hopefully tomorrow will not be the second Monday of the week. Tomorrow will be actually Tuesday. Actually, we didn't do too bad. I didn't get any school messages. I didn't get any messages from support workers. Well, actually, I did get one message from a support worker. Hang on a second, I'm just going to message her back. Okay. All right, I think I've got that figured out then. So we're going to be probably in a limited space. Maybe not too bad. Maybe not too bad. Oh, wrong button, you derp. I hate doing that. All because I forgot to take it off of deconstruct. Okay, so final product is an auto crafter. Okay. And an auto crafter has a range of a 3x3 compartment, and you can see that outer ring. Let's see if I put that right in the middle. The outer ring range just gets outside the corners of a 3x3 compartment, which means that it'll actually reach something that's right here because of the curvature. So that's actually 1, 2. It actually reaches out to two compartments. But that's the end product. So that end product will pull from a box, and a box, and a box. These boxes will have a demand from 3 other auto crafters. So there will be an auto crafter in range, and an auto crafter in range, and another auto crafter in range to deliver their final product to there. So these will be set to supply to these boxes. These boxes will have a demand to get those products, and then this one will pull that final product. Okay. So all we have to do is figure out, all we have to do is know what our end product is. So for instance, circuit boards. Circuit boards are 6 different products. So this one has to be surrounded by 6 auto crafters. No. Silicon is not an auto crafter. Did you overclock your machine? Always. Underclocking and overclocking machine will always produce problems. Absolutely 100%. Because it came overclocked? Is this a used machine? So it's a brand new machine off the store shelf that came overclocked? I've never heard that. There's a reason why that's not a thing. Oh, no. Boosting or supercharging is not the same thing as overclocking. That is not the same. They're 2 different animals. Which one are we talking about? Are we talking about boosted CPU? Are we talking about the frequency boost, like from 4 gigahertz to 5 gigahertz because of supercharger? Or okay, that's not the same as overclocking. Okay, not the same thing at all. Boy, you scared me there for a second. There should never be a store. Yeah, that's just a boost. That's just a CPU boost, which is not really an overclocking. If a store sells an overclocked machine, I would never buy from them. Because here's the thing. The manufacturer of a computer chip or a computer has optimal settings. So those optimal settings are the CPU frequency and hang on a second. The CPU frequencies, the base frequency is set at a optimal frequency, which means it draws a specific voltage in amps or milliamps or whatever, at a specific voltage drop. So in order to achieve a base frequency, the voltage drop plus the resistance plus the heat it generates is set at an optimal setting. Overclocking manually forces the CPU to operate at a higher frequency, at a higher voltage drop, which increases heat substantially. Overclocking stays that way until the user changes it back to its normal optimal settings. A boost can happen, which is not overclocking. A boost can happen to increase a temporary, an extremely temporary boost in the frequency of the CPU, which obviously draws more voltage and creates more heat, and then automatically drops right back to its base frequency. It only boosts for the split second that it needs those extra clock ticks at a higher frequency. That's determined by when the system detects that it needs more. So let's say the optimal settings of 3.4 gigahertz is reached and the CPU utilization is high enough and there's enough jobs for the CPU to process that it needs to process faster, then it will boost itself or supercharge to a higher clock rate so that it can process those jobs faster. So there's faster ticks, that's what the frequency is, until those jobs are completed, and then it comes back down so that there's no wait time. If your boost is to 4.4 or 4.5 and you're constantly there, then there's a problem. Yeah, there's a problem. You should never be at boost frequency longer than a few seconds. Unless you've got a program that's actually demanding. Unless you've got a program that's demanding it to be at the boost speed for longer than a few seconds and goes into a few minutes, like 5 or 10 or 15 minutes, that I can understand if it's a very intensive program or a very intense game, but games are generally handled by the GPU anyway, so that wouldn't be it. But if it's at boost speed all the time, something needs to be reset. Again, that all comes back to reinstall the operating system. Because something's got it locked at its boost speed, and that's going to, being locked at the boost speed is going to shorten the life of that computer tremendously. I mean, let's just assume that your computer is going to last for 4 years at optimal settings. and that computer is set to go up to boost and it stays at boost, that lifespan can be shortened down to 6 months or a year, and then it's fried. Well, if your machine's only set at optimum speed to last 2 years and it's at boost all the time, yeah, you're going to get about, what, 3 to 6 months and it's dead? Yeah, that's a setting. I would honestly reinstall the OS. Start from fresh, start from brand new. Something is causing the clock to boost continuously, and that should never happen. Yeah, I would. Tell them to fix it or give you a new one. Either way, you end up with a brand new something. Either way, you end up with something that's supposed to be operating normally. So, chances are they're going to just reinstall the OS, which is what you need right now. That's what it sounds like you need. Reinstall the OS, start from fresh. Whatever program you install that causes the boost to be continuous, uninstall that program until your CPU goes back to base frequency. Here, let me show you something. I know, it's a great song, huh? Let me show you something here. Let's see. Let me bring this over here. Okay. This is my CPU. Right now I'm sitting at my peak clock speed is 3.8 gigahertz, 3.9 gigahertz. It's a 3.6 gigahertz normally, okay? I'm only utilizing half, so it can go up to 7 gigahertz, okay? I'm only using half of it right now. And that's running a game, so it's not boosting right now. I mean, it's boosting, but very little bit. 3.6 is base. That's what the 3600 is. 3.6 gigahertz or 3600 megahertz. Utilization, depending on what I'm doing in the game, it'll go up and down. Same thing with the GPU utilization, will go up and down. But you should never have a dead stop. No, you can stay disconnected while it reboots. When you've got remote control of a computer, you can reboot a computer remotely. Yeah, dead stop for 1 or 2 seconds is bad. The only reason I'm having frames issue is because you can see right here my VRAM I've got 8 megabytes of VRAM and I've got it almost all used up. That's my virtual RAM. My system holds 32 gigabytes. I'm only utilizing 23 of the 32, but this is the critical one. The virtual RAM and the clock speed of the virtual RAM, and that's why I get a little bit of frame stutter on that. $60 to 70 degrees is normal for me. If I get into a situation where rendering gets intensive, this will shoot up to about 80 or 90 degrees, which is not great at all. No, you can't have too much RAM. I wish I had 64. I actually can go up to 64. I need to buy another stick of 32 gigs. This is one stick. Seven fans. The highest what will go is 65 to 70. The fan speed or the temperature? Oh, 7 fans, right? Yeah, I've got 3 fans. So actually, I've got 5. So I've got 2 fans on the GPU and 3 fans on the case. But that's because of my GPU. So if I add more RAM, that's not going to mean I need more fans or anything. More RAM is not going to raise the temperature. More RAM will likely. Well, I'm only using what 3/4 of my available RAM. 16 is half. Another 8 is 24. So I'm not quite using 3/4 of my available RAM, but that won't increase my temperature by adding more RAM. All that means is there's more RAM available for programs to run in random access memory. So everything I've got going on right now, which is I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 Google browser windows open, each of which have anywhere from 3 to 10 tabs open in each Google window. That's just the browsers. Then I have OBS running. Then I have Mix It Up running. I have Spotify running. I have the game running. I have a desktop clock running. Got a lot of stuff running, which is why I'm at 60%, 70% utilization. Yeah, you know what? If that machine doesn't come out of boost, it's broken, if they can't fix it. My VRAM just went to 8.04 megabytes. That's because I started up another program. Which, no, that's all right. My virtual RAM can go up to 12 megabytes. I mean, even though the base is 8, It can go to 12, but what it's going to do is it's going to take some system RAM in order to do that. And it'll do that temporarily. Oh, man. There's a break. Yeah, we got a break coming up in 9 minutes, and we've only got 15 minutes left of the stream. It's already 3:30. There we go. It's come back down to 7.995, 7.95. So it only needed it temporarily. Okay, anyway, yeah, so I think you know pretty much where you're at with your machine. And this is craziness right here. So we got 3 resources that are going to have to come from miners, 4 resources that are coming from miners, and then 2 other auto crafters. Yeah, you're a machine that's up that's boosted up to 4.4 and stays there above its optimal settings is going to die very shortly. Especially if it stays like that the entire time that it's on. That's after he rebooted it, right? Yeah, there's a program causing that. Yes, base is optimal. Base frequency is optimal frequency. So if your CPU base is 3600, like, or 42, what was it? 3.8 gigahertz, something like that. That's the optimal. The boost frequency is supposed to be temporary above that. .4, right. And mine's 3.6. So the base frequency is its optimal operating frequency. The boost frequency means it's capable of going higher, but at a cost, power cost. CPU cycles go up, frequency goes up, heat goes up. That's supposed to be temporary. Yep, okay. Something's causing it to stay boosted. Something abnormal is causing it to stay boosted, which, like I said, is going to tremendously shorten the life of the machine, because that means a higher frequency, higher power draw, higher heat, and heat kills computers. It will eventually evaporate the heatsink paste between the CPU and the heatsink and destroy the CPU. Yeah, because the fans are keeping the fans are pulling air across the heatsink, which is an aluminum fin structure that's mounted right on top of the CPU, and there's heatsink paste between the top surface of the CPU and the base of the aluminum heatsink. So air is pulled across the heatsink that pulls heat off the CPU. That can, wow, that one put rocks right inside here. This is a super alloy storm. The first one always hits in the head. Well, it may be reporting 40 degrees C, but the fact that you've got A dead stop being recorded means that it's only able to maintain its boost speed for so long, and then it has to dead stop and restart again, and then it immediately goes back up to the boost speed. So basically it's a mini recover, but that won't stop from shortening the life of that CPU. Oh, nice hit right there. I got no room to collect up all that stuff. No room to collect it all up. So, that 40 degrees is probably what Windows is reporting. Here, let me show you. Let me show you a little bit of a little something, so you can see the difference. So we'll do this, and then take this. Give me. All right, current temperatures. Here's our current temperatures. CPU 70, GPU 70. Actually, I'm going to have to probably put this over on the side. There you go. All right, performance. And if we look at CPU, let's see if temperature, I believe temperature is in here. Well, somewhere. See, I've got a lot going now. Here's our base frequency, and this is what we're only boosted a little bit right now. Somewhere in here is temperature. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so you see the temperature. This one is actually showing temperature. So the system, Windows, is reporting that my GPU is at 70 degrees, which is this number right here. But that's not the junction where the heat seat meets the processor. This is the heat where the heat sink meets the processor, where the paste is. That's the temperature where the paste is, where the two mechanical parts touch each other. This is what the system is reporting, but this is the critical number right here, the junction temperature. Unfortunately, CPU doesn't offer that information. So this number right here, current temperature, is probably lower than what it's actually operating at the junction, because junction temperature is not shown in the Windows. This program belongs to AMD because I have an AMD CPU and I have an AMD GPU. This belongs to, as you can see, AMD Radeon and AMD Ryzen. Yours may come with a utility, depending on what your GPU is. Yep, so there might be, NVIDIA might have a utility that shows you all the information that I'm looking at for AMD on my AMD machine. Just have to know what the name of it is. It might be the NVIDIA dashboard or something like that. NVIDIA GPU utility, or just NVIDIA utility. It could be anything. I don't know. I don't know what the name of it would be. Anyway, I've got to end stream here. And ads are starting soon, damn. Ads are gonna run. I might as well go to the chat screen. Yep, okay. Yeah, we're getting ready to come up on the end of the stream. There goes the ads. Well, while the ads are running, we're just going to look to see who we can raid anyway. Let's see who's on. Oh, YOLO's on. Let's go raid YOLO. Yeah, we'll raid YOLO. We'll share some love. All right, so we have started our Monday. We have finished our Monday, and we are still alive. Thanks, MGG. It was good to see you, as always. Thanks to everybody that came by. GFA is home, just as we are ready to raid over to YOLO. Welcome home, GFA. Yes, that is outside the house. So we had a very overcast morning, and now we have a very beautiful sunny afternoon. And Peanut did a good job on cutting the grass. He's going to cut again today. But yeah, been nice weather today. So even though we topped out at 80 degrees today, it got a little warmer inside because of that heat radiating out of the ceiling. But yeah. All right, here is the rating tools that we're going to use. If I can spell it right. There we go. I'm going to be adding some new features to Spectres that has been requested. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's 25 here too, GFA. Even though it got to be a bit warmer. Uh-oh. Yeah, because that was part of Jeeves, wasn't it? Yep. That's all right. We're getting ready to move over right now. Raid over to YOLO stream. That's all right. He don't mind if we don't have rating tools. He knows who we are. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and start that. We'll be on schedule for tomorrow. And we'll see everybody on tomorrow, Tuesday stream. There you go. That works. All right, here we go, guys. Onto the thank you screen. We will see everybody tomorrow on our normally scheduled program. And thanks everybody for coming by today. Welcome home, and it's relax time, G-Man. Thank you, MGG. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you all. Cheers. See ya.